Mountaineers against your Fanshawe Falcons. So last season, Mohawk and Fanshawe faced off twice in October, once in January. Fanshawe won both games, scoring 77-42 in October and 92-44 in January, resulting in a 3-game win streak, making Mohawk the underdogs. Their last win against Fanshawe was 2 seasons ago, but they can pull it off again. So your starting lineup for Mohawk, we have Sam Perenik, number 3, number 4, Grace Mahler, number 15, Beth Manelli, number 23, Rachel Guanzin, and number 24, Lauren Snyder. And your Fanshawe starting lineup, we have number 6, Michaela Wright, number 8, Sydney Kendall, number 11, Chua Angu, number 13, Jessica Cameron, and number 34, Natalie Warren. And your head coach for the Mohawk Mountaineers, we have Kevin Duffy. And we're about to set off for tip-off. And Mohawk has won the tip-off. Number 4 on top on the point, controlling the game. The shot for the corner 3. Just missed the front rim. Fanshawe bringing it up down the court. Pass to Sydney McKelly. A tip ball. Recovered by Mohawk. Grace Mahler controlling the point. Great pass down to the point. And a turnover by Mohawk. Fanshawe on the fast break. 3-point, and it's good. That's made by number 34, Natalie Warren. And there's a drive down the baseline. Missed attempt by Grace Mahler. Here comes in the fast break. Shot made by Michaela Wright. Top of the key. Mohawk trying to slow down the pace here now. Tight defense here by Fanshawe. Mohawk's got to move the ball around here more. And we got a foul on the ground on number 11, Chua Agnew. Game clock getting changed back to 8:20. And 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Here's the inbound. Great pass. Missed attempt by number 15. Fanshawe bringing the ball down the court at a fast pace right now. Oh, some miscommunication. Pass to the corner 3, and just off the front rim. Mohawk trying to put up the pace now here. Great shot attempt by number 4. Bounce off the rim, and that's a bucket. Full court press here by Mohawk. Great full court press by the Mountaineers here. Trying to put some pressure on Fanshawe. Here's a 3-point. Off the front rim. Defensive rebound by the Mountaineers. Running the point now is Ashley Corverdale. Should have been a kick ball there. For three, made it. And here's the full court press. Oh, there's a reach in by Grace. And defensive rebound by Grace coming up the court. And we already have a sub coming in for Fanshawe. Great dish out to the outside. And this block shot by Fanshawe by number 5. And recovered and made the 3-point, number 15. And a reach-in foul by Lauren Snyder, red ball. That is Snyder's first foul, and we have 3 subs coming in for Fanshawe and 2 subs coming in for Mohawk. We got Haley Davis coming in, and Brooke Turner also coming in for your Mohawk Mountaineers. Shot clock's been reset to 24 seconds. A high presser on from Mohawk. Here's the drive. And a shooting foul, so we have 2 shots here. As Jordan Jessica shooting 2. Just trying to confirm who got the foul here. And she made the first one. And the second free throw made to tie the game up, 7-7. Now Fanshawe's bringing out the full court press here as well. Here's the drive. Just over the rim here. That's out by Mohawk. That's Fanshawe ball. And they're just adjusting the game clock back to 5:58. Mohawk here is still showing the full court press. Fanshawe try to bring it up down the court with fast pace. That's travel by Fanshawe. That's a turnover. Mohawk Mountaineer ball. We have a Fanshawe substitution. Number 21 coming in for number 8. That is Ashley LeBlanc. Fanshawe still showing the full court press. It's tip ball out by Fanshawe. It will be an inbound by Mohawk right underneath the rim. Lauren Snyder inbounding the ball. Grace Mahler with the shot. Looks like it was tipped. It wasn't. Fanshawe ball. Mohawk still showing the full court press here, trying to put pressure on the Fanshawe. Oh. And that is a foul. That is a blocking foul on number 24, Lauren Snyder. And Lauren Snyder is now coming out with 1 foul. We got number 32 coming in, Ashley Coverdale. First year out of Guelph. Great inward pass by Fanshawe. Easy bucket down. Give Fanshawe the lead. Grace Mahler on a point here, trying to control the ball. It's It's a kickball out by Fanshawe. Mohawk inbounding the ball right underneath the rim. Ashley Coverdale's inbounding the ball. Looks like we have the line play set up by Mohawk here. Great pass, and that's a block shot. We got a scrum, jump ball. We got great hustle by both teams here. So jump ball, possession arrow with Fanshawe, so they get the ball back. Strong full court press here by Mohawk. We got another sub in coming in for Mohawk. We have Grace Mahler coming out, and number 23, Rachel Guzan, coming in. .450 left in the quarter. Number 11 with the drive, great pass. That's unfortunate, but a great defensive rebound by Mohawk. So it looks like Fanshawe switched to the half-court defense here. Turnover by Mohawk, and Fanshawe pulling up on the fast break. Near the three, and short. Defensive rebound by Rachel. Just bringing the ball up. Another turnover for Rachel. Here on the fast break, wide open layup. And that's 2 points to give Fanshawe the 5-point lead. 4-point lead, sorry. Swinging the ball around. Great pass down the middle. And that's 2 points for number 15, Bet Minelli. Cross-court pass. There's a 3-point, and it's good. Right. Number 11, Chua Agnew, is playing a real good game here. Fanshawe leads 14-9. Good switch D by Fanshawe here. Great defense by Fanshawe. That's a block for number 4, Mackenzie Van Dyke. So we got both teams subbing here. Number 11 for Fanshawe. Chua Agnew is coming off the bench. See if Fanshawe can still put the pressure with her off. There's a travel. Fanshawe, this Mohawk ball. Fanshawe Falcons showing the full court press here. Rachel Guzan bringing the ball up. Looks like Grace Mahler's back in. Here's the drive. And we have a shooting foul. So Rachel Guzan shooting 2. That was foul on Fanshawe, number 21, Ashley LeBlanc. You have 2 shots. First one is made. Mohawk only down 4. Both made. We have two late subs coming in for Fanshawe. Number 21, number 2 is coming out for number 7 and number 8. That's Legacy Blackbird and Sydney Kendallin. Michaela Wright bringing the ball up at a fast pace. Fanshawe swinging the ball around. Air ball. Mohawk on the fast break. Ball back to Grace on the point. Trying to run a play here. And the shot clock went off there, so it's Fanshawe ball. Mohawk still bringing the full court press. We got a close game here at the end of the first quarter. With Mohawk only down by 3. Fanshawe bringing the ball up at a fast pace. There's a shot off the back of the rim. Defensive rebound by Ashley. Ashley bringing the ball up the court now. Trying to set up a play here. Ball up to DeMemo. There's a screen. A nice pick and roll play. It tipped out by Fanshawe. You have 6 seconds on the shot clock. Mohawk inbounding the ball. You have 4 seconds. There's a shooting foul by Fanshawe. Rachel Guzon is shooting 2. The foul is on number 10, Jordan Rekovet. She is 3 for 3 on the free throw line for today. And that's a huge 4 for 4 for Rachel. It's going to be very important to make those to keep this game a close game. Fanshawe playing at a fast pace. Tip ball. Nice pass down the middle. Number 34, Nally Warren. 6-foot forward out of London. Grace Mullen with the drive. There's a block, another block shot by Natalie. It's Fanshawe ball. We have 30 seconds left. Let's see if Fanshawe will go for here, a 2 for 1 for here. And there's a turnover, Mohawk ball. We have 14 seconds left and the shot clock has been turned off. Bring up the ball at a slow pace here. Try to eat up the clock. And they couldn't get a shot up here to end the first quarter. So as of current, this will be Mohawk's 6th game this season. They've currently been running hot and cold with 2 wins, 3 losses, getting their 2nd victory this season against Niagara 68-55. However, we've still got 2 quarters of the season left, so anything can happen. On the other hand, Fanshawe has had an amazing season so far, only losing 1 game against top seed Humber. However, the previous 6 games so far, their last game ended with a win against Lambton 82-42. So for Fanshawe Falcons, number 11, Chua and Agnew has been having an amazing game so far. But she sat out the last 3 minutes of the first quarter. Let's see if Fanshawe brings her back into the second quarter. As Fanshawe is only leading by 3 points. As for Mohawk, they need some spark as they've been getting their points mostly from the free throw line through fouls. I think they just need to drive more and try to get more fouls, try to put them in foul trouble. So far, it's been a close, tight game. A lot of turnovers both ways. The Mohawks have been showing the full court press the whole quarter. Let's see if they show that during the second quarter as well. As for Fanshawe, they've been playing mostly a half-court defense. And we're about to start the second quarter here. And it should be Fanshawe's ball inbounding. See if Mohawk's top player Sam Pocknerick can make an impact here. I've yet to see her score. Lauren Snyder inbound. That's an illegal screen by Mohawk on number 3. That is Sam. That's her first foul of the game. Number 8 for Fanshawe inbounding the ball is Cindy Kendallin. And a 3-point miss, or an offensive rebound by number 10. And she commits on the offensive rebound, makes the bucket. So Fanshawe showing the full court press here. Backing off from it. Grace bringing up the ball. That is Mohawk ball, tipped off Fanshawe. Lauren, the inbound. We got Mohawk setting up a box play here. There's a long three made. That's a big 3 from Mohawk. Mohawk showing the full court press here. And a turnover by Fanshawe, recovered by Mohawk. Bring up on the fast break. Great hustle by Mohawk here. That's over and back by Mohawk. That's Fanshawe ball. We got 2 subs for Fanshawe coming in. Number 11, Chua Agnew coming back in. And she's currently in Fanshawe with 5 points. That's another turnover, Mohawk's possession. So we only got 3 players from Mohawk scoring so far. We got Rachel Guzan with 7 points. She's 4 for 4 for the free throw line, and 1 for 1 from the 3-point line. And then we got Beth Manelli. We got 4 points. 1 offensive rebound, 1 defensive rebound. I got another turnover here. Cho and Agnew inbound the ball. Great pass. Ooh, miss from the drive. And that's foul by number 6. That is Michaela Wright. And Fanshawe showing the full court press here. Grace bringing over the double team. Back to Grace at the point. Try to squeeze it in there, but it couldn't. Fanshawe on the fast break here, moving the ball very well. Great defense by Grace. A block shot by Grace. Here's the drive by Grace. Great drive, great hesitation. Bringing the game out, down by 2. Oh, great pass by my Fanshawe here. The free bucket, free layup. That is number 8, Sydney Kendallin. That is her first bucket of the game. 2-on-1. That was a rough pass. Turnover by Mohawk. We got a couple subs for Mohawk and Fanshawe coming in. Mohawk scoring leader, Rachel Guzan, back in. Rachel, big screen by Fanshawe. Screen assist. And Chua Agnew makes her 7th point of the game. Free drive. Great defense by Fanshawe. We got foul by number 24, Lauren Snyder, and she's coming out after that foul. And True and Agnew bringing the ball up. Great steal by Mohawk. Fanshawe switching back to the half-court press. Tight defense here by Fanshawe. And for 3-point, as made by number 15, Beth Manelli. That is 7 points for Manelli. And a quick bucket made by Fanshawe here. Fanshawe now up by 3, 24-21. Tight defense by Fanshawe. That's 6 seconds left in the shot clock here. Oh. Had to make the shot. The shot clock was running out. Fanshawe on the fast break. Nice pump fake, nice drive. That's 2 points for Jessica Jordan. We got timeout by Mohawk. We got Fanshawe leading by 5, 26-21. We got Chua and Agnew leading Fanshawe with 7 points. We've yet to see Sam Pocknerick get on the scoreboard or on the board here. While Mohawk may be the underdog this game, they have not so secret weapon in Sam Pocknerick. Of all players in both teams, she has scored the most amount of points this far this season, with 106 of them under her belt, making her the 6th highest scoring this season so far. In fact, Mohawk's game against Redeemer a month ago She scored 38 points alone. She has also 9 assists so far. It's not so hard to see why she's an important player of the team, considering how she's among the oldest player on the team, playing for 4 years. She needs to step up this game, though. She's yet to score any points or any assists. We need to see more action from her if Mohawks wants to come out for a win this game. You got Fanshawe coming out with a full court press. And got 15 seconds on the shot clock. And screens to open up. Nice Euro step. Couldn't make it. Number 2, Fanshawe with a rebound. Here in the fast break. And there's Fanshawe ball. You have 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Great pass. Oh, unlucky on the layup. It's still Fanshawe ball with only 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Ashley Taylor here with the inbound. Tip ball. Fanshawe kept it in. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. And a rebound by Mohawk. Rachel bringing the ball up. Baseline drive. There's a shot. Right off the front rim. There's the offensive rebound by Rachel. And that's a blocked shot. It's Mohawk ball. We have 3 subs coming in for Fanshawe. Number 21, number 13, and number 34. Ashley Coverdale with the inbound. And the shot clock's getting reset here. We got 8 seconds on the shot clock. We got, 7 seconds left on the shot clock. We have 5:16 left in the quarter. Only down by 5 from Mohawk. Great pass off the inbound. Here's the drive. Could not make the layup. Defensive rebound by Fanshawe. Nice pass. Missed layup. Offensive rebound. Swinging the ball around. Baseline drive. Great pass. Wide open shot. Off the back rim. Another offensive rebound for Fanshawe. They cannot convert in those 2 offensive rebounds. Here's the fast break for Mohawk. Mohawk running a play here. We got Chu and Agnew. Oh, there's Sam's first 2 points of the game. It's a great off-ball drive to get open for the layup. That's a great deflection, no foul. We got 2 subs coming in, 1 for Mohawk, 1 for Fanshawe. And we got Chuid coming out, number 11 for Fanshawe. Great inbound pass. That's 2 points for Fanshawe off the inbound. Fanshawe's been really converting off their inbound plays, making great setups for their teammates. And we got a foul on Fanshawe, number 8. That is an off ball, so it'll be an inbound by Mohawk. We got a box play set up by Mohawk. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. 5 seconds. She needs to make a shot. Block shot. Got a fast break here by Fanshawe and a turnover. Mohawk bringing the ball back up the court at a fast pace. Rachel setting up. There's a 3-point shot. Oh, offensive rebound by Mohawk. There's 4 straight points by Sam. 28-23 for Fanshawe. Again with the full court press here. Double team. And bringing that double team opens up a wide open player for Fanshawe, making that layup. Fanshawe up by 5. It's a great screen by Mohawk. And we have a foul here on Fanshawe. That's number 34, Natalie Warren. We have substitutes here from both teams. Got the Fanshawe coach here trying to converse here with the ref, complaining about a call. Great inbound play, quick shot. Just off the front of the rim. Fanshawe on the fast break. Got a shooting foul here. Got 2 shots for Fanshawe. The foul is on Mohawk number 35, Didi Otong. Michaela Wright, 2 shots. And she makes the first one. Now you're right, 2 for 2. Fanshawe showing a full court. Trying to take the ball off Grace's hand, make someone else bring the ball up. Nice pass by Grace. Great assist by Grace. Nice drop pass. A wide open layup by Fanshawe. Another great pass. That is 2 straight assists by Grace. Almost with the turnover. It's tipped out of bounds by Mohawk. We got Fanshawe ball. 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Just under 2 minutes left in the quarter. It's great defense by Mohawk. Defensive rebound. Nice outlet pass on the fast break. Grace with the drive. That's 2 shots for Grace. A shooting foul on number 3 for Fanshawe. That is Bethany Miller. We got a substitute coming in here. We got 1 for Mohawk, 1 for Fanshawe. And Chu and Agnew, number 11 for Fanshawe, coming back in. And she misses the first one. It was the first free throw from both teams missed today. And she misses the second one as well. Full court press here. We got a turnover. And that's a travel by Mohawk, Fanshawe ball. Mohawk showing the full court press. Chewy bringing the ball up for Fanshawe. Playing the pick and rolls here. There's a 3-point. There's 3 points for Fanshawe. It's Michaela Wright. Michaela Wright's been 2 for 2 for 3 points this quarter. There's 3 points by Grace. Big 3 by Grace. Agnew with the drive. That's 2 shots for Fanshawe. That's a foul by Sam on Mohawk. So they called that foul on number 22. That was Brooke Turner. It looked like Sam made the foul there, but they called on number 22, Brooke Turner. True with the drive. And she is fouled. She gets 2 shots now. Fouls by Mohawk number 25. And she misses the first one. We have 40 seconds left in the quarter. And she misses the second one. Defensive rebound by Mohawk. Grace bringing the ball up at a fast pace here. And Grace with the travel. Number 4 for Fanshawe coming in for number 13. Is Mackenzie Van Dyke. Nice screen. And that is a foul by Mohawk. 2 shots for Fanshawe. Another foul for number 35, Didimo Otang. 2 shots for Chua, number 11, Fanshawe. And she makes the first one. She makes the second one here. So Mohawk ball, and we have the shot clock turned off for 11 seconds left. Fanshawe showing a full court press. Mohawk needs to get a bucket here. There's a 3 from the corner, just off. We have white ball with 3 seconds left, inbounding just under the net. We got white ball here, just 1 second left. They can still get a shot off here. It's got to be real quick. And end of half, it's 39 for Fanshawe, 32 for Mohawk. And we got some replays here. Got number 15 from Mohawk for a nice 3-point. Great assist by Sam. And here's a great drive by Brooke. Great hesitation. The pull-away defender. Makes the easy layup. Got a quick 2-on-1. Should have made that. And here's Brooke with that nice three-pointer she made. Grace Mahler, number 4, has been having a great game for Mohawk, trying to keep them in this game here. Everyone here at Mohawk and Mohawk Mountaineers trailing the Fanshawe Falcons 39-32. The scoring leader from this first half is Mohawk Beth McNally with 10 points, and for Fanshawe, Chuit Agnew with 9 points. And some first half stats here: points off turnovers, Mohawk 5 points off turnovers, Fanshawe only 2. And for second chance points, Mohawk 4 points off second chances, and Fanshawe only 2. And Mohawk also out rebounding the Falcons 24-19. We have Mohawk here starting off the ball in the second half. Miscommunication down low. Turnover for Mohawk, inbound for Fanshawe. Mohawk still showing off the full court press here. And some adjustments here to game clock and shot clock. Shot clock's getting adjusted to 23 seconds. And a quick bucket for Fanshawe, number 34. That was Natalie Warren. And an on-ball foul by number 24, Taylor Hill. That is her first personal foul. Got Mohawk running a box play here. Great pass to the outside. Oh, tough pass there. We got Fanshawe on the fast break with a great pass. Nice pass by Grace. Great block by Fanshawe. We got a fast pace going on here. Oh, I got a travel here by Fanshawe. That's a turnover. Ashley Coverdale inbounding the ball. Fanshawe showing a full court press. Stuart Agnew showing dead ball. There's no over and back there because she tipped it. There's a three from the corner. Offensive rebound. And one for Sam. She's getting one shot here. And that was Sydney's third personal foul. She's just been subbed off. Great and one play by Sam. Mohawk only down 6. Another travel by Fanshawe. Fanshawe still showing the full press here. Really giving Mohawk a hard time to inbound the ball. Here's a corner three by Sam. Just off. Great pass in the middle. Outlet pass. Shoot it for three. Just off. Offensive rebound by Fanshawe. Corner three. And that's made by Michaela Wright. Michaela Wright 2 for 2 for 3 points. Sam with the ball. Handoff pass. Great pass by Rachel. Just off. Fanshawe showing off the fast pace. And it's an and one by Michaela. Number 6 on Fanshawe. That's a foul on number 13 for Mohawk. Ref called out a foul on 1-3. I think he meant to say 1-5. So it'll be Beth Manelli with the foul. And Michaela misses the free throw, not converting the and one. Rachel with the handoff pass. Oh, just off her foot. Chew it on the fast break. Oh, great defense by Grace. Coming back to deflect that ball. Number 4 for Fanshawe subbing in, Mackenzie Van Dyke. Number 34, Natalie Warren, coming off. We got 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Fanshawe in ball by Jessica. Yeah, it's still 20 seconds on the shot clock. Jessica Jordan inbounding for Fanshawe. Great pass. That's an open layup for Mackenzie Van Dyke. She now has 4 points in the game. She was showing some tough defense here on Grace. Grace tried to drive on her, forces the foul, and she forced the foul. That's a shooting foul on number 11. Chua and Angu. That is not a shooting foul. They call it a pushing foul, so they'll be inbounding. Rachel on the inbound. Just off. Michaela Wright. Great inbound pass. Angu for 3. And she converts it. I got Mohawk timeout. So Fanshawe's last game is worth noting that Fanshawe are last year's gold medalists in women's basketball. The Falcons went on a tear last year with only 1 loss to St. Clair during the season before sweeping the playoffs to win against Niagara. With a revenge victory against St. Clair, with 3 5-year veterans on their team, it's no wonder they did so well. And one of those veterans is Chua Angu, and she is leading her team at the moment with 14 points. It's also a game high. And here's a replay of Michaela Wright with that corner 3. That's a quick release by Michaela. Here's another drive of Michaela Wright. Blowing by her defender. The easy layup. Giving Fanshawe a huge lead here, the biggest lead of the game. Leading by 16. Mohawk only has 2 timeouts left, while Fanshawe has 3 timeouts left. We got Beth Manelli inbounding the ball. Fanshawe showing the full court press again. Beth Manelli on the point, trying to get the ball to Rachel. Oh, bad pass by Rachel to turnover. Oh, misses the easy layup. Michaela Wright really hopes she gets that back. Balls to Grace up on the point. Oh, great pump. Nice bucket in the last second of the shot clock there by number 20, Bug Davies. Michaela Wright with the quick shot at the point. Offensive rebound by Fanshawe. We got 3 subs getting ready for Fanshawe here. And Fanshawe turnover. That's a great poke there. So we got 4 subs coming in for Fanshawe and 2 subs coming in for Mohawk. Fanshawe going with a totally different lineup here, trying to go with a big lineup against a smaller lineup for Mohawk. Grace for 3. Oh, just off. Great hustle by Mohawk, trying to get that rebound. Fanshawe ball in the inbound. Fanshawe bringing the ball up. Fanshawe moving the ball around very well. Corner 3 for Fanshawe. Just off the mark. Offensive rebound. And it's out by Fanshawe. Mohawk inbounding the ball. Fanshawe showing a full court press. Lauren Snyder with the ball. Back to Grace. We got 6 seconds left. She shoots. We got a foul on Fanshawe here, number 2, Jessica Jordan. That's her first personal foul. Great ball move by Mohawk. Wide open 3, just off. Got a sub for Mohawk. Number 15, Beth Manelli coming out for Lauren Snyder. Mohawk showing the full court press all game here. Nice drive by Fanshawe. There's number 24, Taylor Hill. Lauren Snyder with the ball. Pass up to Sam. Nice give and go. That's a shooting foul. Sam gets to shoot 2 free throws. Fouls on red 34. That is Fanshawe, Natalie Warren. Sam makes the first one. And Sam makes the second one. Mohawk down 16. Let's see if they can make a comeback here. Oh, that is a tough call. It's a foul on Mohawk. It's a shooting foul. That is number 32, so a foul on Ashley Coverdale. Fanshawe got 2 free throws here. And Natalie makes the first one. Fanshawe with the full court press. Trying to get the ball to Sam. Great pass by Sam. Nice assist. It's number 22, Brooke Turner, made the points. Tough drive, tough layup. That's number 16, Legacy Blackbird. Nice. That's another shooting foul for Fanshawe, number 34. Kristen Hancock. That is her second personal foul. Sorry, that's her third personal foul. She's coming off right now for number 10. It's Emily Andres coming in the game. Lauren makes the first one. She nails the second one. Mohawk only down 16. Trying to force some turnovers here on defense. Foul on Mohawk. It's an off-ball foul. That's Brooke Turner. Fanshawe inbounding the ball with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to the inbounder. Nice pass. Emily Andres comes in and makes her first 2 points. Pick and roll. Hands the ball off to Grace. She makes the drive. Got deflected. That is Mohawk ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. We got a sub coming in. We got Brooke Turner coming out for Haley Davis. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Just got to pull it up right here. You got to shoot. And the shot clock was dead there. So it's going to be Fanshawe ball and ball. Great ball movement here by Fanshawe. We got a nice steal by Grace. She brings the ball up down the court. Nice pass. Fanshawe on the fast break. They look to slow it down. And there's a hard foul by Mohawk. It's number 32, Ashley Coverdale. Yeah, it's 3 subs coming in for Fanshawe and 2 subs coming in for Mohawk. Jessica Jordan, Michaela Wright, and Chua Agnew coming in for Fanshawe. We have 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Just over a minute left in the quarter. 2 shots for Fanshawe. It's a foul on number 23, Rachel Guzan. Got 2 shots.
So in about a minute, we'll be going on the story at the end of the third quarter. I'll count you in as well.
Got it. Offensive rebound. Another shooting foul. 2 more shots for Rachel here. She makes the first one, misses the second one. And again, the foul is on Rachel. It's just an adjustment here. They confirm the foul is on number 23, Rachel Gunzan. And she misses the second one, but grabs her own rebound. Chua Agnew. She had a teammate there open for the 3. Oh, nice drive. Michaela Wright. Michaela Wright has been having a huge quarter. Really stretching out this lead. And a steal by Chewett. Nice pass. Sets up for the 3-point. Just off. Offensive rebound by Fanshawe. Chewett goes for the 3. And air balls. We got Mohawk ball inbounding. And the shot clock's been turned off here. Fanshawe trying to show a full court press here. This is Fanshawe's biggest lead in the game, leading by 22. And Grace misses, gets her own rebound. And that's the end of our third quarter. Fanshawe has 3 veteran players on their team. You got Chewett Agnew, Natalie Warren, and Michaela Wright. All 3 of them have been having a big game today. Chewett has the most points of her team with 95, making her the 8th highest scoring player of the season. Natalie and Michaela are no slouches with 88 and 71 points each, respectively. In fact, Natalie managed 3 double-doubles in a row at the start of the season. Michaela has 2 double-doubles and the most rebounds of her team with 58. They've all been on the team for 5 years together, being part of that championship run last year. Looks like they might make another championship run this year. It's been looking very good, especially in the second half. As Michaela Wright had a pretty slow start to start the half, but Chewett Agnew was leading them in the first half. Michaela Wright's been picking up her slack from the first half and showing off why she's a veteran. Here's a replay. Nice quick 3 by Chewett. Here's Michaela Wright with her the open 3, which just came off. An offensive rebound. And Chewett for another 3. The free throw points. Fanshawe scored 6 in the first half, scoring another 6 in the second half. But they've really been converting off their offensive rebounds in the second half, especially off their free throws. So both teams' team fouls are getting adjusted here. So team foul has been reset to 0 for both teams here. We got Fanshawe starting here the second half, fourth quarter. Michaela Wright with a nice screen and drives to the net, making that bucket. Showing off her quick speed. Great defense by Truitt. Hustling for that ball. Great steal, great pass. Nice assist. That's 4 straight points for Fanshawe. So you got Michaela now leading the game with 18 points. And Chuanagno second in the game with 14 points. And Sam makes her first free throw. And she makes her second free throw. Making her 5 for 5 on free throws. 100%. Nice ball movement by Mohawk. Swinging the ball around. Try to give the ball down in the middle with the bounce pass. Couldn't squeeze it through. Tipped off Mohawk. We got 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Fanshawe with the drive, kicks it out for the 3. Makes it 3. That's number 3, Bethany Miller. Making her first 3-point of the game. First 3 points of the game. Oh, a risky pass down the middle. Turnover by Mohawk. Fanshawe bringing the ball in. Shoot it for the quick 3. That is 2 straight threes for Fanshawe. Giving them their highest score lead of the game by 30 points. Tough drive. That is a blocking foul on Fanshawe number 2, Jessica Jordan. Bethany Miller now has 3 personal fouls. Haley Davis makes her first one. And Bethany Miller makes her second one. Mohawk showing their full court press. A little confusion here on the defense. Wide open pass for wide open layup. Need some better communication there on their defense on the switches. Nice pass. Great converting defense by Fanshawe. A steal by Truitt. Great ball movement here. And Haley Davis tried to go for a steal there, landing out of bounds. We got a few subs coming in here. We got Lauren Snyder coming in for Mohawk. And we got Mackenzie Van Dyke and Jessica Cameron coming in for Fanshawe. Kick ball here by Mohawk. Fanshawe's got to inbound the ball again with 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Turnover here by Fanshawe. Mohawk bringing the ball up. It's Rachel up on the point, trying to set up a screen on her right. Great ball movement here. Rachel for 3, just off. And it's the defensive rebound by Fanshawe. Chu with the ball, makes the drive. Offensive rebound. And Mackenzie Van Dyke converts on her offensive rebound. Showing off her size. Sam was really close there on the half court. Nice pass for Sam. And one for Sam. She gets one shot on the free throw line to convert the and one. That foul is on number 11, Chua Agnew. She is coming off, along with Jessica Jordan and Bethany Miller. And Grace Mahler coming in for Sam Pocknerick. Got a nice and one here by Sam. We got a turnover here caused by Mohawk. See if they can convert, try to make a push here. Try to play here for Fanshawe's respect. And Kristen Hancock coming in the game for Mohawk. Fanshawe showing some great ball movement here. 8 seconds left in the shot clock, and she makes it. That's number 13, Jessica Cameron. Grace bringing the ball up on the point. Fanshawe playing a half-court defense. Looks like they're playing a zone D here. Just off for three. Great hustle. Bringing the ball back in for Mohawk. Great pass to Kristen Hancock. And turnover by Mohawk. Fanshawe brings the ball up. Corner three. That is 3 points for Taylor Hill. Tough defense here by Fanshawe. For three, just off. Taylor bringing the ball up. That's a travel for Fanshawe. Number 7, Legacy Blackbird. Fanshawe going back to their half-court defense. Grace Mahler bringing the ball up. Ball back to Grace for three. Just off. It's a great hustle there by Kristen. Force a deflection. She almost got a offensive rebound there, but deflected out. Great ball movement by Fanshawe. Sharing the ball. A turnover. And here's a foul. Foul by number 24, Taylor Hill. Mohawk inbounding the ball on their half of the court. Mohawk down 34 with just under 5 minutes left. We got two subs getting ready for Mohawk here. That is Sam and Emily Andres. Another one coming in for Mohawk. Brooke Turner. Steiner misses her first one. And just misses her second one. 0 for 2. Screen for Fanshawe. That's a foul on Fanshawe. It's a legal screen. That's Jessica Cameron. The Fanshawe coach did not like that call. We have 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Mohawk still down 34. Pump fake by Lauren. She goes for a long 3, just short. It's out of bounds, red ball. And the handoff passes by Fanshawe. Great ball movement. Just misses off. Mohawk on the fast break. Here's Sam up on the point. For 3, just off. And just could not grab her own rebound. We got Fanshawe ball out on the side. Mohawk again showing that full court press. Those dribble handoffs been working all game for Fanshawe. That is 2 offensive rebounds for Taylor Hill. Mohawks really got to start boxing them out. You can't let them get 2 straight offensive rebounds. Some confusion there and a turnover from Mohawk. That'll be Fanshawe's ball. And we got number 15 from Mohawk. Beth Minnelli coming off. Taylor Hill with the drive and the shot just off. Another offensive rebound. Fanshawe for 3, just off the front rim. And another offensive rebound for Fanshawe. That's 4 straight offensive rebound for Jordan Breckeveld. Emily Andres with the ball. Gives it off to Sam. Sam makes a drive baseline. Nice pass. Emily Andres for 3. Just off. Offensive rebound. Now the shot clock went up there, but it hit the rim, so back counted. And we're going to make an adjustment to the game clock here. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Emily showing a full court press. Great pass there. Ball in down in the paint. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Nice pass. Just off. Fanshawe's not giving Mohawk anything easy here. Dead ball. We got 1 minute left here in the game. We got a foul on Mohawk. Number 2, Jessica Jordan, shooting for 2. And she makes her first one, gets ready for her second. Makes her second. And after this game, we got the Mohawk men's against the Fanshawe men's team. Nice drive by Sam, but couldn't make the layup. 2v1 for Fanshawe. Nice dribble drive, just off the mark. Confusion there on the outlook pass. We got 14 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock should have been turned off there. Got 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Fanshawe inbounding the ball under the net. Eight seconds left on the shot clock. 15 seconds left in the game. Jordan Miller inbounding the ball. Mohawk still showing some tough defense here in the end of the game. And Sam Polknerak should just dribble the ball up as they end the game here. Fanshawe wins 88-53. And Mohawk is facing off against Conestoga next game on November 22nd at 6 p.m. While Fanshawe will be battling Salt in 2 games across November 23rd at 6 p.m. and the 24th at 1 p.m. While Fanshawe defeated Salt last time the 2 teams met, Mohawk lost to Conestoga. Will the tables turn? Tune in next week. Mohawk will take on Fanshawe again on away game on February 20th at 6 p.m. So mark your calendars on that date. Stay tuned. Up next later, we got the Fanshawe Falcons men's team against the Mohawk Mountaineers men's team. And that game starts at 3 p.m. Thanks, guys. And tune in very soon for the next game.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the OCAA men's basketball game of Fanshawe versus Mohawk College. Today we have the starting lineups. We have the starting lineups for Mohawk right here of number 3 Jordan Martin, the guard from Brampton in his 4th year. He is 5'9". Number 4 Daniel Graham, the guard, 5'10", from Hamilton in his 1st year. Number 9 Romel Kalura, who's a guard who's 6'2", from Hamilton and in his 3rd year. Number 10, Milos Milajadin, a center that's 6'9", so he's a monster out there, from Hamilton his 2nd year. Number 13, Kujo Maskura, who's a guard, 6'4", from Brampton, year 2. Okay, so for your Fanshawe Falcons, it'll be number 2, John Akanji, number 3, Marco Malatic. And we're just going to get this game going right now. So we're going to have a jump ball here between number 13 from Fanshawe, Hanani, and number 10 from Mohawk, Milos Majaldan. So number 2 gets the ball at the top of the 3-point line. He'll cut into the middle. He'll pass out to the far end, and he'll just go off the rim. The glass of the board. As there's a tough fight in the middle, there's a shot from the middle of the frame, and it just goes off the rim, and it's collected as a defensive pickup from Mohawk. It comes the other way, and there's a defensive foul on number 22 from Fanshawe, and number 10 from Mohawk will get the free throw. So that is Milos Malajin, as he steps up to take the free throw. He'll bounce the ball one time and take the shot. It is a miss, so he gets another shot here, and we'll just see how that goes. He takes the shot, and it's in this time, so it'll be inbounded by Fanshawe. Fanshawe will come down the right side back to the middle. It'll move to the left of the court as he looks around. Number 2, he comes in, looks down to the bottom of the court. He comes into the top. Oh, it's intercepted by number 9 of Mohawk as it goes the other way now. Number 9 will look around. Number 3 on the right side. 4 cuts to the middle, right in the middle of the key, and number 13 will get a basket there. So now it is 3-0 so far at the start of this game. Number 2 for Fanshawe will move to the middle with a pick from number 13 from Fanshawe as he moves out to the side of the court. And it's another shot. It's a 3-pointer, and it will go in for Fanshawe, tying it up at 3 as a counterattack will happen for Mohawk. They go for a 3, but it is actually an air ball. Fanshawe will recover possession as number 3 will inbound the ball. He inbounds it and it comes back to him, but it's intercepted in their own zone, and Mohawk just misses a great opportunity there as it goes back for Fanshawe the opposite way. On the right side, number 2 cuts to the middle for number 13. He'll look behind him for number 2 who's waiting, who will stutter step to lose his man, but he holds on and keeps possession. He moves into the middle. He goes for the shot. It's a 3-point shot again. So it is 6-3 now for Fanshawe. Mohawk will come down the left side. Number 13 shoots for a 3, another 3. There's been rain in 3s here early. So it's 6-6 now with 7:43 to go. Number 13 for Fanshawe up to the top of the key. Here comes on the outer circle. It's thrown up and lobbed, but it's almost intercepted by Mohawk, but Fanshawe returns and keeps the ball as they move down. It drives towards the net, and he'll make a beautiful move to get a basket. Number 4 for Fanshawe. Number 4 is Junior Luliyai. He's the guard who's 6'2" from Toronto, Ontario. Number 9 for Mohawk will inbound the ball, Romel Kalura, as he puts it into the middle for Milos Madlujura, who will cut back to number 9. On number 4 on the far side, will put it back into the middle. Number 9 just near the halfway line. Number 4 will, there's a lot of ball movement going on, a lot of shouting, a lot of hands in the air. Number 13 will fake the shot Oh, and it's up off the rim, and it's collected as a defensive interception for Fanshawe. Number 2 will cut to number 22, drives towards the net and gets a foul, almost an and one. And it will be shots from the line. Number 22 will take the shots. He gets 2 of them, as the basket was not scored. As he steps up, he bounces the ball a couple times, warm himself up, takes a shot, and it's off the rim, off the glass, and back into the net for his first point. It will come again to Alfred Johnson, 6'6", from London, Ontario, who will shoot it into the net, and is 10-6 Fanshawe at the start of this first quarter. As there's a brilliant pass lobbed up, and it's back to the line, and a three-pointer has been attempted but missed. As on the counterattack, Fanshawe will move with speed, cut to the net, and perfect finish for Fanshawe. And Mohawk decides to do the same thing and have a quick counterattack as number 13 comes to number 4 at the middle of the court. And he'll shoot it, and it will go in for a number 8. And it was now 8-12 for Fanshawe. This is a high-pace, high-intensity game as number 2 seed Fanshawe is looking to really make their marker today. There's a foul again. So now we'll have a substitution, I believe. Oh, no substitution. Sorry, my bad. Number 22 from Fanshawe College will take the free throws. Alfred Johnson. He will make the first one. No, yep. He will miss the first one. My bad, I wasn't paying attention. Alfred Johnson goes for the shot. And it will go in this time, and he'll convert. Perfect, so it's 13-8, and a substitution will be made. Mohawk inbounds the ball and brings it up with a little bit of a slower approach than last time, as they try to keep possession here at the top of the key. Number 3 will move into the middle, back to 13. Number 4 will move back, and as it goes to the out of the key. Oh, and it's just off the rim, and it comes back out to Mohawk, who keep offensive pressure here. There's another attempt for a 3 there, and Milos Majuric will try to keep the ball for Mohawk, but it goes the other way. There's a bit of a bump there to number 3 on Fanshawe, but as he gets the ball again, he'll cut to the middle, and he'll make a brilliant move over and under the defense of Mohawk to get a basket. And number 4 comes with speed, blazing speed down the middle, as number 3 will cut in and try to call out a play and call for a pick as he tries to use his strength on the inside. It'll come back to the top of the key, and there's a shot attempted, and it's a defensive recovery for Fanshawe as they go back with another counterattack. They're so good at that. Oh, and it's a fake shot. He didn't even look at where he was passing, and it's just tipped wide. And number 13 for Mohawk will do a spin move. He'll try to cut it back out with lots of time and space. Number 9 for Mohawk cannot convert a three-pointer. They're trying to get all the points back they can right now. Number 14 will go for a shot, an uncontested shot. And it will go off the rim and be collected by Mohawk. Mohawk attempts to go back and get the points right back in this, but it is still 8-15 for Fanshawe over your Mohawk Mountaineers. Number 13 for Fanshawe is stripped of the ball. There is no foul, I do not believe, and a substitution will be made for Fanshawe as number 3, Marco Matlatic, will come off, as well as number 22, Alfred Johnson for Fanshawe. The ball will be inbounded by number 8, DeAndre Austin for Fanshawe, and it'll come back to the top of the key for number 14 for Fanshawe. Fanshawe will move it back around into the middle of the court, and it's another attempt at a really slick move, and it's recovered after being picked up by Mohawk. Mohawk really needs to work on their defensive play if they're going to win this game. It comes back to number 23 from the top of the circle, and it's another bad attempt for a three-pointer as the ball comes flying off the court and into my area. Mohawk will try to inbound it in order to keep a good possession. They've had good opportunities. Their finishing hasn't been there. Number 12 will get the ball in the middle of the court, and it will come back to the left side. He'll take his time looking for his teammates to move around and give him some space. As it's cut in and it's blocked, big block by number 13 for Fanshawe, and the shot clock will run out, giving possession back to Fanshawe after a solid couple seconds for Mohawk there to really establish some offensive zone time. 14 for Fanshawe will move into the middle of the field. Oh, and it's a beautiful passing play. 1-1-1, tic-tac-toe. Number 4 will move for Mohawk, will come down out of his zone. 23 will pick it up. 13 comes into the middle. He'll cut in, taking on 3 people as he goes for the layup, and it does not go. It's collected back again, and there's 10 seconds left on and it goes out of bounds after a bad attempted pass by Mohawk. There's a timeout for Mohawk. Fanshawe are the high-powered defense, and their high-powered defense, Hanani, Ulujuli, and Alfred Johnson. Alfred Johnson leads the league in 80. Oh, there's some replay action actually about to happen for number 13. We're about to see that on the replay. It's a beautiful shot, uncontested. Really, he just works his way into his space, moves in. Beautiful play as it's like a windmill, and it just comes over and under. And here are some shots of the coach from Mohawk as he tries to inspire his group to really try to take control of this game again, because they've had some good opportunities, but they're really behind on the scoreline. They're really established, rushing into the zone well. They're getting a good look at the basket, but every time they shoot, it seems to really bounce off the glass or off the rim and just be clobbered up by the Fanshawe defense, as they just so tall and so quick to react off the Mohawk offense. Fanshawe over here is looking very well this game and showing why they're the number 2 seed right now. Mohawk will come back onto the court after their timeout, as the Fanshawe coach is really showing his emotion and showing his passion for his team as they really try to show why they're the best here. Here comes number 14 for Fanshawe. He'll move back in, and it's a beautiful passing play for Fanshawe as they're just working around the defense of Mohawk as if it wasn't there. This is like a practice for them. It's not looking good for Mohawk right now. They really need to step up their game and be a little bit more aggressive. They need to really show that you can't walk into our zone without giving a foul, of course. But it's inbounded by Mohawk now as they take it up the left side as they passed halfway. He comes to the left, and number 23 will drive to the net, and he was falling over. He'll come in and get a nice shot off, and it is 10-19 now as Mohawk gets one back. That's what we like to see. It's good effort. It's a little bit off balance. It's not the prettiest thing, but it works. There is a reach-in foul, I believe, on Mohawk that will give Fanshawe another shot for 2 points, I believe. Oh, no, it is not actually a free throw. It is an inbound for Fanshawe as it comes to the top of the circle, and it's a field goal attempt, and it does not go. So Mohawk will collect. It will come out, a lob pass to number 4. There's a lot of passing, quick passing, cuts to the top. Number 4 will get open to number 13, who gets a shot. Almost. It's very, very close as there was some really good defense going on now. And Mohawk tips. That's just the luck Mohawk's having tonight. Even when they get a piece of the ball on their hand after trying to intercept it, it seems that it's just going right to their opponents either way. Number 13 will get it to number 4, to number 12 at the top of the circle. 23 will charge to the middle, and he goes to the ground, but there is no call on the play as Fanshawe will throw the ball into the audience. I'm sure they'd like to keep that. Here comes another substitution as number 22 comes on. Number 2 comes on, and number 14 and 13 for Fanshawe. So that is Carter Harthorn Waite and Hanani Ululi will come off, and the other men will come on to the courts. Number 11 will get at the top of the circle as it cuts to number 2. Down. Oh, and it's off of, who is it off of? A lot of tall people here. It's really hard to see sometimes. It was off of Mohawk, so Fanshawe will get an inbound in their offensive zone as number 8 will step up to make the pass. He looks for his teammates as he just right under the rim, and they just go straight for a shot, not looking to waste any time there. Number 13 for Mohawk will get it back into the offensive zone. Number 3 will get a foul called against him. Red 22, it was a block. Wow, so it is an inbound for Mohawk in their offensive zone, just as Fanshawe had a moment ago. Number 3 will look, a fake shot off the glass, and it comes right to 33, who picks it up. That's a weird, wow. Oh, and number 8 does his best impression of a soccer player and tries to kick the ball. It is no good in basketball right there. Here comes Mohawk as they have another chance at possession and another chance at basket here. Number 3 will inbound it. 23 cuts to the net, and it's just a bad layup, isn't it? He was right there, and he just really couldn't finish it. The defense for Fanshawe looks to be proving why they're so strong and such a really uncontested team right now, as it seems. Number 3 will put some pressure on. That's what I like to see from Mohawk, as they need to do more of that to really show Fanshawe they can't walk over them. Fanshawe will end it there. So right now it's the end of the first quarter. It is 21-10 for Fanshawe over your Mohawk Mountaineers. We're going to be looking at a story very soon. So Mohawk looked to bounce back from a tough loss at Niagara last Thursday, losing 77 to 55. Number 9, Ramel Kalura, had a team-high points, 18 points, and 58% field goal percentage from the range. Ramel second on the team with 18 points per game. He is looking very good. He's a guard. He's 5'10" from Hamilton, so he's really showing his hometown roots and his blood here at Mohawk. He's looking pretty good this game, but as Mohawk as a team and himself could do a lot better. We have some replays coming in very soon. And we're going to take a look at some shots from Mohawk earlier, and then take a look at the coach showing his team what they need to do. They have a good amount of break here, so they can get rehydrated, get some energy back in their legs, and come out for the second quarter and really and try to bounce back. This is almost like a boxing match, this game, because they really got to take it quarter by quarter and just try to win each quarter from now on, as they've lost this first quarter. Here comes Mohawk walking back onto the field, onto the court, sorry. Mohawk will inbound the ball from the halfway line. And you have a pretty tall squad here for Fanshawe, as they really are using their height to their advantage and taking away opportunities at the basket. That's why Mohawks not only had to go for 3 throws to get back into this game, but also to really because they really can't get into the inside. Number 9 for Mohawk will stand at the top of the key. Milos will come, and it's back to number 9 for Mohawk on the right side. He'll look for a shot on the inside, and it's off the rim again. This is a reoccurring thing for Mohawk right now. There's a rebound foul for number 13 on Fanshawe, so that is Hanani Ujulu. He's a forward from Kitchener, and he's 6'6". Not so friendly giant out there right now. Here's number 3 from Mohawk. He'll cut it back to the center of the court, and it's picked up as an interception and a rebound for number 22 from Fanshawe. Number 2 will look around, and it's 22. Wow, and that's no good at all. Fanshawe thought they had a break there, but it seems that it's turned around for in Mohawk's favor. Number 3 comes all the way across the court to pick up the ball for an inbound. Number 9 will look around for his teammates, looking for a pick. There's no pick there at all, as the defense played really well. And there's a good layup by number 23 from Mohawk, as he really did that well. Stephen LeMay. Wow, very impressive, Stephen. Number 2 to number... Wow, it's a block by Stephen LeMay again. He just seems to be everywhere in the last 5 seconds or so. It's very amazing. Number 3 will be subbed off for Fanshawe's number 4. And now, as the ref instructs him how to properly make a substitution, he will come on to the court. It is inbounded by number 8, I believe, for Fanshawe, who is DeAndre Austin, who's been a key player and a really strong defensive player this game. He's calling out to his team as number 2 cuts back, and DeAndre Austin will take a shot, and it's off the rim, and the shot clock runs out as Mohawk makes a break back the other way. Number 3 for Mohawk, Jordan Martin, will make a brilliant play in, but it's a shot from number 23, Stephen LeMay, and it is missed. Fanshawe go the other way on the counterattack, and there's a knockdown, and it is an offensive foul towards Fanshawe, as Mohawk will reacquire the ball and really try to get back in this game here. Mohawk will move through the center of the court as they take their time a little bit. It's 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 23, Stephen LeMay will take a shot, and it's another miss off the rim as it goes back for Fanshawe. DeAndre Austin will pass it back to number 2 for Fanshawe, who is John Akendi, who looks to be a very strong individual who pushes past and gets a foul. And gets a defensive foul to go for in his favor. And an offensive foul. Oh, sorry, he got a defensive foul against him. And he'll take a free throw from the line. Number 2. As he bounces the ball, getting himself warmed up, he looks to shoot, takes a shot, and it is in. So now, that was a great free throw. He just perfectly took that. John Akendi, 6'1" from Toronto, Ontario, from the 6. I like to see it. He takes a shot there. Number 4 will pick it up. It is now 22-12 for Fanshawe over your Mohawk Mountaineers, as Milos will try to get a shot there. But there's another foul against Fanshawe. Fanshawe seems to be taking a lot of fouls lately. Number 10 will come on for Fanshawe, as number 12 will come off. So that is Mason Middow. And number 10, Alden Makik will come on for Fanshawe, as Milos will try to, Majadin will try to take some free throws as he goes. The 6'9" man will take a shot, as the second one misses again. So that's not looking good for Mohawk, as they have 2 shots at redeeming themselves, or like even getting themselves back into this game, and they can't take them. Number 2 will cut back and look around and look for some space, as there's a lot of action going on in the middle of the court, as Mohawk seems to be really bunching up the middle of the court because they think that they can take the shots from the outside if they really just secure the middle, because that seems to be their weakness this game. Number 9 will cut in back to the middle, look around, back to the center. It's down below. And now number 13 will come to number 9, who will pass. Beautiful pass, bounce pass to Milos Meladrin. And he'll make a brilliant play defensively. Wow. He makes a brilliant play at the offensive zone and then comes back to make a brilliant defensive play. It's an inbound for Fanshawe. That could have been a foul, you know. Number 13 will pass it at the top of the arc. Number 2 will move in and fake the shot, pass back, now into the middle of the court, and it's intercepted by number 4 for Mohawk, Daniel Graham. Beautiful. There's another foul for Fanshawe, and there's a block. Wow. There's another free throw, and Daniel Graham, who seems to be the driving force in Mohawk's offensive lineup, who has the speed of a cheetah on the safari, on the plains of the savannah. Amazing. As he goes for the first shot, it's a miss, but he'll go for a second one to redeem himself, and it's in, and that brings Mohawk that little bit closer to Fanshawe, as there's a beautiful lob pass and a beautiful finish of a layup by number 10, the man who just came on, Alden Malkic. Number 13 from Mohawk will slap the ball out of anger or frustration, or just trying to fake his opponent out, as there's a 3-point shot, and it's picked up by number 13, who goes for another shot, and it's taken out off of a man who is from Fanshawe. So Mohawk will inbound the ball. I thought that went off of a Mohawk guy, but I was wrong. It is 24-15 for Fanshawe now. That's the 6:23 mark of the second quarter. There's 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 9 will move into the middle of the court as he cuts back beyond the arc. He'll gesture for his people to come forward for a pick as it goes back to the left side, and he'll take a shot at the dying ends, and it's no good as Fanshawe will recover, make a brilliant move in the middle, move around his man, and it's just a miss on the first layup. On the second one, too, as it's recovered for a rebound. There's another chance off the rim 4 times. Wow, how did that not go for Fanshawe? Brilliant play by Fanshawe to get the opportunities, but even more brilliant by Mohawk to really defend that play. And Fanshawe will fake some shots to get it inbounded again. He'll look to the bottom, and it's off of. And the Fanshawe coach is really voicing his opinion right now. There's a substitution being made for number 4 for number 3 on Fanshawe. Number 4 coming off, number 3 coming on. Number 4, Junior Luigi. And number 3, Marco Malitek will be switching here. Number 2 for Fanshawe, there's a shot, and it's attempted, but it is a miss. And Mohawk will inbound the ball in their own defensive zone as number 4 for Mohawk, Daniel Graham, will really walk in again through the Fanshawe defense seamlessly. As it's picked up by number 3 in Fanshawe, who will go the opposite way. He'll make a move into the middle of the court and get a shot attempted. And it's picked up again on a rebound, but the second attempt is blocked. And there will be a foul against Mohawk on a defensive foul. And it's white number 13 for holding. Fanshawe will have the ability. Marco Malitek, the 6'4" man from London, Ontario, will have a chance to get 2 shots here. He makes the first one and puts the gap even larger between Fanshawe and Mohawk right now. Marco Malitek will take another shot, and it's in again, so it is now 26-15. It's 11-point difference here. How will this shape up for Mohawk in the second half? Mohawk will get the ball back, and as they hold on to possession, it just seems Fanshawe is too large for Mohawk to really cut into the inside and get a shot off without it being blocked or just poked out of the air by one of the Fanshawe defenders. Daniel Graham will really rush to the net and get a beautiful layup opportunity, but it does not go for Mohawk as there's another counter attack. Daniel Graham was all alone, and it goes in for Fanshawe. It just seems all the luck is with Fanshawe right now. Mohawk's going to need to turn that around at halftime as number 13 goes for the 3 for Mohawk, and it's a miss. Daniel Graham, wow, gets fouled. Oh, no, it's a foul against Daniel Graham as he gets in the way of number 11 for Fanshawe. Adrian Stevens, Fanshawe. Fanshawe high-powered defense, Hanani Ulujulu and Alfred Johnson. Alfred Johnson leads the league with 81 total rebounds, averaging 11.6 rebounds per game. Hanani, a second in the league with 18 total blocks. Alfred Johnson has 10 total blocks. As you can see, those are crazy stats for the defenders for Fanshawe. As total blocks 16, total rebounds 53, total steals 7. This guy's a monster defensively, and he's 6'6". On the other side, we have another 6'6" man in Alfred Johnson, who's a forward from London, Ontario. Total rebounds 81 per game is 11.6, and total blocks is 10. So he's really getting in the face of his opponents, and is really like jumping for the ball, controlling it after a big shot or after even a layup that doesn't contest for their opponents. They're really there to really clean up all the mess. So as Fanshawe is planning to do with exactly the same thing, I would suppose, that they did in the first 2 quarters, because that's been working for them, and they're really getting in the heads of Mohawk and getting them frustrated as they're trying to make too many passes, they're trying to make too many moves, and it's just not working. So as Fanshawe will pick up the ball again, the start of the second quarter again. Oh, sorry, it's not done. The second quarter is not done. 23 for Mohawk. We'll get it to number 4, Daniel James, and then number 3, Jordan Martin for Mohawk. Daniel James to Jordan Martin, who will cut into the middle for number 13 for Mohawk, who is Kujo Musuka. 23, Stephen Lamley. Oh, it's another contested shot for the Mohawk Mountaineers as they cannot make it go. Even from distance, it doesn't seem to be working. And wow, number 13 gets a foul from Mohawk as he looks to the sky and shakes his head. There will be a change of substitution, I believe. No, they're just shaking hands and getting water on the side here as number 11, Adrian Stevens from Fanshawe, will take the 2 free throws. He goes for the first one, and it's good. And he'll come in for the second now, and Fanshawe seems to be laying off defensively, so not going for anything here. Goes in, so it's a 2-point conversion on those 2 free throws, which is perfect, 100%. Fanshawe 32-15 to your Mohawk Mountaineers. Number 23, Stephen Lamley, will get it back to number 9, Ramelka Lajura, who looks to be really good for Mohawk, gets an interception. Ramel will pass it, and it's a layup, and it's perfectly converted. So assist from Ramel, just as we were talking about him, actually. And so now we have number 3, Jordan Martin, will pick it up and finish, as Mohawk is really starting to come back as they've gotten 2 chances and 2 real good baskets in a row. And it's another interception, but it just couldn't be controlled by the Mohawk Mountaineers as number 12 for Mohawk, jumps up, and it is Daniel Graham who will cut back to Stephen Lamley, Ramel really knocks that one down. And the Fanshawe coach is going absolutely bonkers out here. 32-22, 10-point difference. You can see what a strong push from any team can really do in this league. It really puts them back in into a drive where they're like, okay, maybe we can do this. If we can do that again in the next little bit, we can do this again. And if they can do it one half, why can't we, right? That's Mohawk's mentality right now because they're down by a lot, and they've been down almost the entire game. We got a replay coming in. It's number 9, Ramel, Kaljura, who will make a nice shot here as we see his form is perfect as he's the jump ball. As a coach will really try to instill to his players, like this is we have the ball most of the time. It's just that the Fanshawe is so good at counterattacking that they just finish every single opportunity they have. So it seems like it's a lot more weighted. As you can see, the Fanshawe coach is really unhappy with what just happened the past little while, as some of his players are still trying to get a firm grasp on what they need to do this next little quarter for the next little bit. As Mohawk comes back onto the court, they're looking a little bit more confident, as maybe their coach instilled that in them. Fanshawe ball, as it's inbounded by number 8 from Fanshawe, DeAndre Austin, who's looked great this game. DeAndre Austin gets fouled by number 23 from Mohawk, who is Stephen LeMay. DeAndre Austin will be able to get 2 free throws right here. And will he convert both of them to really put Fanshawe ahead again? Fanshaw's coach is really instructing from the sidelines, and DeAndre Austin makes his first free throw, and it is a nice shot. Beautiful form. He looks up, takes a shot. Lot of backspin, and it's in for 2 for 2. So 34-22 now for Fanshawe. Number 12 for Mohawk. Oh, gets slammed to the ground. You really heard that one. That was a loud slam on the ground. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was 13 red came underneath the shooter, an airborne shooter. That's what the ref had to say about that one. He's knocked down. So number 12 for Mohawk, who's Ricky Morrison, will get an attempt at some shots here. Will he put that deficit that just came out? And it's a miss. So already they're looking a little bit worse than they did last time they came up the court. Ricky Morrison will go for another shot here. It's backspin, and it's again the exact same spot on the rim as the last one, and it does not go. Mohawks really, really looking to get this game going again. Number 3 for Mohawk, Jordan Martin, will try to inbound again. You can see that's his specialty, is finding the open man on the side of the court, while Fanshaw's really up in the face of him. Up in his face, sorry. Jordan Martin will grab the ball here, and it will go to Daniel Graham. Jordan Martin, and he makes his move around, and he throws it at the Fanshawe defender to really ensure that it goes off of the Fanshawe defender. But it doesn't matter in the end, as it's a foul, as Jordan Martin will go to the line to take some shots here. 23 points for Mohawk, now 24, as Jordan Martin will really pick that one up. He's only 5'9", but he looks a lot taller out there. He plays with a lot of confidence, this young man. Here comes Stephen LeMay, who will throw it to Jordan Martin, who gets a really good chance here, but it's a travel. Jordan Martin accepts what he did and walks to the other side of the court. DeAndre Austin will inbound the ball, and it'll come back to DeAndre Austin, who will move it up to number 3 for Fanshawe. DeAndre Austin, it's the halfway violation. Wow. Half-court violation. And DeAndre Austin seems to be arguing a lot with the ref about this one. He did not like that call in the slightest. Number 12 for Ricky Morrison for Mohawk will inbound the ball this time instead of Jordan Martin. Sorry. Here comes Jordan Martin at the top of the arc. Stephen LeMay will throw it. A beautiful interception by number 15 on Fanshawe, who is Judah Stewart. Young man. He's in his first year. Judah Stewart. He's a Brantford 6'3". Right now we have an inbound for Mohawk as it is 34-24 in the favor of Fanshawe. Jordan Martin will run up the middle of the court here as he takes it a little bit slowly, actually. He's looking to make some moves, make some passes, really open up the defense of Fanshawe, as they haven't really done yet. So I don't expect him to really stay the same. I don't really want Mohawk to stay and do the same thing they've been doing lately, because even though they've been getting some points in the past little while, they really need to start opening up Fanshawe more instead of driving and using their strength, because Fanshawe seems to be outdoing them in muscle, so they need to use their heads now. There's a substitution for Fanshawe as number 2, John Kendi, will come on for Marco Malatic. Number 14 from Fanshawe, Carter Hawthorne-Waite, will cut back to the top of the circle. Oh, and it's an offensive foul from number 2, John Kendi of Fanshawe. That was a big, big hit there. It looked like a hockey hit or a rugby tackle. It was aggressive. Number 4, Daniel Graham, will really work his way into to Jordan Martin, who will pass the ball slightly as a little through ball, and it's going for 3. Wow, and Jordan Martin will come back. It's number 12, Ricky Morrison. Stephen LeMay will try to find the ball. Ricky Morrison races back on the back check. Number 3 will pass back. Malatek. Hawthorne-Waite. And number 8, DeAndre Austin will claim there was a foul there, or at least something wrong with that play. Oh, beautiful pass, but it didn't matter. It was a double dribble. Darn. As the Fanshawe coach really is voicing his opinion at his players and really yelling. I don't think his players really appreciate that as he takes a timeout right now. 25. Mohawk is now down 24-34. Right now, Mohawk has 5 OCAA championships. Last one is in 2014 to 2015 season. They have 1 national championship, which they acquired in 2011 to 2012. That season, Fanshawe have 6 OCAA championships, so just 1 more. And the last one they had was 2006 to 2007, so significantly more time than Mohawk's team. And 2 national championships. They also happened from 1973 to 1980, and also the 1980-1981 season. So back-to-back national championships for Fanshawe back then. That was a long time ago now, and Mohawk seems to be on the upswing of things, and so do Fanshawe. Fanshawe seems to be reclaiming all their form and really dominating and keeping that 10-point lead at least in this last little while. They're doing a really good job of keeping Mohawk to the outside and not letting them really drive to the net and get some layups. They're really contesting their 3-point shots, so it's not a lot of points coming in Mohawk's favor right now. Fanshawe will inbound the ball, and it will go to Carter Hawthorne-Waite as he calls for a go forward. Oh, and the whistle blows his whistle. Sorry, the ref blows his whistle. The Fanshawe coach is really voicing his opinion. You don't stand there. That's what he said. He seems to know what he's talking about, as his team is winning by a solid 10 points right now, as I think there was problems with the clock. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, there was. Now we have 51 seconds put back onto the board, and it will be inbounded again. Hawthorne Boyd will move in back to number 3 for Fanshawe, up to the top of the left circle. And now it's, wow, DeAndre Ayton will make a brilliant play there. Austin. 14 gets a foul here. So Mohawk will be able to inbound the ball and gain possession again and try to get these 10 points back in the next little while. Otherwise, they could be going to into the first half. Wow. And Fanshaw's number 15 seemed to be doing a reenactment of what he thought the Mohawk player just did as he flung himself onto the ground. Number 3 for Jordan Martin for Mohawk will make a nice spin move around number 4. Milos for number 10 for Mohawk will cut in, use his strength, use his size. That's what they need out there. Number 9 will take a shot from 3, and it's good. It's a field goal. Wow, nice shot by number 9, Romel Kalura, as he gets a shot, and it's a 3 for Fanshawe, who get it right back. This just seems to be really unfair for Mohawk, as even at the end there, when they got a 3-point shot, Fanshawe came back the opposite direction and really finished them off there for the first half. That's the end of the first. So right now, we got Fanshawe currently in 3rd in their division with a 5-2 record, only losing to the top 2 teams, St. Clair and Sheridan, while Mohawk sits in 7th with a 2-3 record. So it's not they haven't even played as many games. They played the exact same amount of games as Fanshawe has won so far. With a 2-3 record, both wins came against Humber, and Lambton earlier in the season. So, as you can see, Fanshawe showing why they're in form. And now we're going to take a look at a couple replays as the teams go into their dressing rooms for halftime. Welcome back, everyone. We are here for the OCAA basketball game between Fanshawe College and Mohawk College. Your Mohawk Mountaineers are sadly down 27-37 after the first two quarters. So the way it looks right now is the largest lead for the entire game has been led by Fanshawe. They had 17 points as a differential at 32-15. The lead changed once that entire first two quarters as Mohawk lost the lead once. And the number of ties they've had, so the number of times they've had the same amount of points, has been twice. The longest run for a team has been 12-3 for Mohawk over Fanshawe, actually. And now we're going to be starting the game very soon as number 8, DeAndre Austin, will throw it inbound. So DeAndre Austin in the first half had, for 3 free throws, he had 2 of them, and 2 of them went in, so he's 100%. And he had 2 points that entire first round. He looked a lot more influential than the stats will say. So that's the eye test out there. So number 23 for Fanshawe will cut into the middle as it's a beautiful pass for DeAndre Austin, who puts up another 2 points just as I was talking about him. Jordan Martin will rush up the court as number 9, Ramel Kalura, will pass it to Milos Malger. And then number 4, Daniel Graham, will pick up the ball and rush to the net, and it is picked off, or it is stolen by number 22 from Fanshawe. Number 22 from Fanshawe will move it back into the middle of the court and use his body to really work his way into nitty-gritty areas of the court. Number 4, Daniel Graham, will pass it back to Jordan Martin, who will pass it to number 13, Kujo Masuka, as finally Mohawk get a point here, and now it is indeed 30-39. This is a close one. Oh, and Fanshawe come right back the other way, and Carter Hathornwaite will put it into the net. He had 0 points, but last 2 quarters, but it's all right. He's doing pretty well this time. And now break for number 4 for Mohawk as he rushes up for an easy layup and puts it in for Mohawk, and they go back to 32-41. It's a back and forth game as it has been for the past 2 quarters, despite Fanshawe being up by a fair amount here. Number 3 shoots for a 3 off the rim, and it's Milos who will pick up the rebound. And number 4, Daniel Graham, will rush in and pass it off to number 13 for a 3, and it's a missed 3. And now there is a foul. Number 4 for Mohawk is grabbing. There's a foul for it. So there's 8:06 left in the third quarter. We have a 32-41 lead for Fanshawe over Mohawk. Carter Hathornwaite will throw the ball to DeAndre Austin, who will pass it back, and there's a defensive foul against number 13 from Mohawk. Wow, and so there will be some shots from the free throw line. That is his 4th personal foul. So he is not looking good right now, as Stephen LeMay will come on in replacement. That was Kujo Masuka from Mohawk. The 4 fouls, by the way. There's the first one made, and the second one made for Fanshawe. Number 13, Hanani Ujulu. So now number 10, Milos. Oh, it's a 3! It's a field goal, and he gets it to go. As Mohawk will push back a point after going down 2 just now. DeAndre Austin for Fanshawe will look open to number 3 at the top of the circle. It's back to DeAndre Austin, down to the bottom of the court, near to the net. DeAndre Austin will bounce the ball and make a power play. Oh, it's a nice shot by number 14, Carter Hathornwaite, as he goes for it. And then now Mohawk will try to come back in a little fake shot there from number 9, Ramel. Kalurdra. And then he comes back. Ramel will push back. Oh, and he's pushed off, but DeAndre Austin will steal the ball back. And there's a foul on Mohawk after number 9, Ramel Kalura will claim for a foul in his own zone, but as it goes back the other way after being stolen, number 4, Daniel Graham, will get a foul called against him. This is really not looking good for Mohawk, as all the luck seems to be in Fanshawe's way. Number 13 for Fanshawe will cut to the middle, and 13 will go down to the bottom of the court. Oh, and it's a beautiful little put into the net by number 22 as he just reaches over the Mohawk defense with his long reach. Stephen LeMay back to, oh, there's a beautiful passing play here. And it's a 3 attempted by Daniel Graham, who will make it after giving up a foul earlier just now. Fanshawe will have to inbound it. Number 13 from Fanshawe, Hanani Ujulu, will push up the field. Now to DeAndre Austin, the man of the hour right now for Fanshawe, who's been really forcing his weight around. Number 22, Alfred Johnson, really having a presence out there as well after coming on. Carter Hathornwaite will really use his dribbling ability and his low center of gravity to push past Stephen LeMay. And then number 3 comes for a 3, and and the shot clock runs out just in time for Mohawk, as Fanshawe seem to be all over them. As I can hear right now, some of the players of Fanshawe are thoroughly disgusted with not being able to get a point there. They are talking amongst themselves. What they're saying, I will not repeat in fear of children listening to this broadcast. Number 3, Jordan Martin, will really work his way in. And then it'll go to Milos, who will just wave the ball over the Fanshawe defender. Jordan Martin will cut back with the ball and shoot the ball, and it's off the rim and rebounded by the Fanshawe defense. DeAndre Austin will use the pick and work his way through. Milos comes for a shot, but it's picked up again by Alfred Johnson, who just taps it past Milos as he makes a brilliant initial play. Number 3, Jordan Martin will push it back to Daniel Graham, and then Stephen LeMay after getting it to Milos. And now back, and it's a good, it's a 3-pointer by Daniel Graham. Will get another one here at his 50-41 for Fanshawe. This is looking good for Mohawk, as there is an offensive foul against Fanshawe, I believe. Wow, what a brilliant turn of events here. Number 3, Jordan Martin from Mohawk will inbound this ball, most likely to Daniel Graham, who looks to be running up the field as they sprint using their speed. And it comes back to Ramel Kalura. Oh, and he's blocked brilliantly by number 13, Hanani Ujulu, who really comes out of nowhere and just smacks the ball right out of the air. Here comes number 3, Jordan Martin, who will inbound the ball now. He looks to his partner, Daniel Graham, who they seem to be linking up a lot today. Jordan Martin will rush to the net. He tries to get a pass through the middle of the court, but it was stolen off by number 2, John Akendi. Mohawk will get another opportunity to inbound the ball as there's a lot of movement. And Stephen LeMay will be right underneath the basket and tip it again. It cannot go. And now it will go back to Jordan Martin, who will find Milos, who will throw his body around, but it can't go. So number 2, John Akendi, will pass it back. Oh, John Akendi back. And then DeAndre Austin will put that away again. Stephen LeMay makes a brilliant play after getting tripped by number 22, Alfred Johnson of Fanshawe. As the coach replies to the ref, how did he end up on the ground? That is a great question. He probably was tripped, and it should have been contested against. Wow, number 2 for Fanshawe will inbound this ball as they move around each other. DeAndre Austin and him. He'll move his way. Akandi. Now it's back to number oh, what a bad shot. He would even admit that was a bad shot. Hanani Ujulu did not like the way that came off his hands. Neither did the basket, as it did not mesh. Here comes Jordan Martin to inbound the ball to his partner Daniel Graham again. So they have the same play here as they go up the opposite side as the last time they rushed this play. Number 9, Romela Kalura will move the ball back, and then Stephen LeMay will push to the net strongly and put his arms up as he comes back after making a nice basket. It's 43-52. So Mohawk keeps that at least a little bit of hope here. If they can really push defensively and really make Fanshawe miss some shots and get some rebounds here, as the ball goes out off of Mohawk, Fanshawe will get an inbound. And now Mohawk will make 2 substitutions. Number 12 and number 33 will come on, and number 10 and number 3 will come off. So that's Jordan Martin and Milos Majaldin. And number 33, John Dolmaj, and the other man, number 12, Ricky Morrison, will come on. As there's a nice block here from Mohawk's players on DeAndre Austin, who will inbound the ball again, who's really voicing out to his teammates where he wants them to go. He's looking around. Nice lob pass to the top of the arc. Number 2, Akendi, will get fouled here on number 4, Daniel Graham, who it looks distraught, to say the least, right now with that call. He's looking to his coach for some instruction and really trying to make a play here. Oh, there's a substitution happening as Daniel Graham pleads to come off, it seems like. And number 20, Mark Wiley, will make his first appearance on the court. Here comes the ref. He will pass the ball to DeAndre Austin, who will inbound to Akendi. Here comes Akendi, who will move it back. Well, to number 13, Ujulu. Akendi will drive to the net, make a brilliant play, and it's a brilliant layup. Morrison will pass the ball. Now it's Kalura. Ramel Kalura. The number 20 from Mohawk who just came on. Wiley. Wow, it's Ramel who shoots, and it's just off the rim there. Oh, it's popped up to Stephen LeMay. Back to Ramel Kalern, who will make a brilliant drive to the net and put away a bank shot. Oh, and Stephen LeMay makes a brilliant defensive play, only to lose the ball in the end, but makes a brilliant steal. Takeaway, whatever you want to call it. He did it well. He did it right. Number 40, it is 45-54 for Fanshawe at the moment. This is a low-scoring game, actually, considering we just saw the women's game, which went to at least 86 points, what I saw for the women for Fanshawe. Like, that's a very impressive scoreline. DeAndre Austin will make a brilliant play, and one. And one is what they call that for DeAndre Austin, who will go to the line for one shot this time, as he did make the basket off the foul. The ref will pass the ball to DeAndre Austin, who just looks at the rim and then takes a little deep breath, bounces the ball, swishes it around his hands, goes for the shot, and it's in. And that's his thing. He's calm, collected, and he's looking good this game. Ramel Kalern will pass back to Morrison at the top of the arc, and it is a foul on Fanshawe number 2, who will be making the substitution for Clark Hawthorne. Wait. That is his 4th foul of the night. Number 2. And if you don't know the rules of basketball, there are 5 fouls you can get until you are thrown out of the game. So that's why they're probably substituting him, just to save him that. And Stephen LeMay will drive to the net and get a foul. So he will. There's a push on the drive. So he will go to the line for 2 shots. Stephen LeMay. Stephen LeMay in the first 2 quarters had 4 points. So he's looking all right. I mean, he gets the first one. And then the second one he makes as well. So, wow, Stephen LeMay puts the points back on the board for Mohawk that they needed to get to back to 10-point differential. Even with that little bit of encouragement we just saw there, it's still a 10-point lead for Fanshawe. So number 3 from Fanshawe moves it back. Number 10 to DeAndre Austin. Number 8. Number 3 for Fanshawe along the left side will come down to number 10, who drives to the net, and it's picked up by Stephen LeMay with his long reach. And Ramel Kalern will move it back over here to the top of the arch. Number 20 goes for a 3. Oh, it's off the rim. And it's almost picked off of the head of Clark. Oh, and Ramel Kalern makes a beautiful defensive play. And it's a dunk for... Wow, Ricky Morrison makes a brilliant dunk there off a beautiful play by Ramel Kalern. He makes takes it away from the defense after a careless pass, I might say. And Stephen LeMay tries to get another break from Mohawk. Oh, that you can really see that rattled the opponents. And it's Ramel Kalern, and it's in. Wow, Ramel Kalern puts it up again, 49-47. 51-57, 6-point differential now for Mohawk over underneath Fanshawe. Mohawk is really making a push, and it's a foul. Ooh, so 22 from Fanshawe. His name is Alfred Johnson. Will make a free throw. Who will have 2 shots at uncontested free throws. This is not looking good for Mohawk's comeback right now. They don't need this. They need to really be focusing on not taking fouls, because that's the way Fanshawe is really going to run away with this game, is if they keep on putting up points. I mean, even if you make one of the free throws, like 1 point, that starts to add up, and sometimes it's a little bit too much for a team to come back on. So, as we can see there, Fanshawe makes the first free throw. Alfred Johnson will make his first free throw, and he goes for the second one, looks up to the basket, perfect backspin, and it's perfect shot as Mohawk will inbound the ball again after giving up those 2 points. And there's a little bit of a hesitation there from the Mohawk play. And number 20, oh, it's blocked! Is that goaltending? I don't know what that was. Oh, wow, that was crazy. DeAndre Austin. It was goaltending. That was a goaltending violation. DeAndre Austin will inbound the ball. Now it will go to number 15 for Fanshawe, Judah Stewart. Number 11, Adrian Stevens will move it around. And now back to Mohawk as they intercept after a shot attempt. Ramel Kalern will pass the ball to Morrison. Number 20, Wiley will find the ball to Ramel Kalern, who will use the pick. Will he? No, he will find the pass to Stephen LeMay, who goes for the shot, and it's in! There's a 3-point shot for Stephen LeMay, and makes it 56-59. 3-point difference here in this crazy game that Fanshawe seemed to have been running away with. But Mohawk's making a really nice attempt as a steal happens, and Wiley picks it up. Ramel goes for the shot. Oh, and Morrison is unable. Oh, and the Mohawk keeps possession. Here comes Ramel Kalern. Ramel Kalern will look at the clock. 11 seconds, but 7 on the shot clock. Here comes Ramel Kalern. Back to the point. Number 33 is blocked. And there's a shot. Oh, and it's no good at the buzzer. Well, it's not the buzzer yet. It's 1 second left. But it seems to be over for this quarter. Wow, what a brilliant quarter by Mohawk to really push back there. So Fanshawe has one of the top players in the league of Marco Malatic, who shoots a lot of 3-pointers, leading the league with 28 3 points made, and second in points with 163 total before today's game, averaging 23.3 points per game. That's an unbelievable stat right there. So number 13 for Fanshawe will get the ball here and make a free throw as the Mohawk defense switch sides number 13 for Fanshawe, Hanani Ujulu, will shoot again and make his second one. So they will go to the fourth quarter, being up 61 to 56. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think you understand. Like, it doesn't seem like they're. It seemed for a wow, and he just flings the ball at the net. There's no way that's going in. Wow, Mohawk made it really impressed me that last quarter. Mohawk is really playing well, and they're really showing a bit of resilience that they didn't show in the first 2 quarters. We're going to have a highlight pack coming in soon. But right now, I think Mohawk should just think about doing what they're doing. I mean, they're pushing hard, and they're really doing well, taking away the space for their opponents. As you can see here on the replays, there's a lot of nice plays by both teams in the last quarter and the last little bit, actually, of the game. Nice steal there by Ramel Kalern, who will throw the ball, and Morrison will just slam that ball down. The first dunk of the game. Ramel makes a brilliant pass, brilliant steal. Morrison finishes it off. Goes for a shot. Stephen LeMay makes that absolutely crucial 3-point shot to really put the points back in a more desirable level. At a more desirable level. Mohawk really needs to push back here in this fourth quarter, as they are behind. But they really showed some strides there that they made. Probably the halftime talk, not going to lie, that coach really knows what he's doing, and he probably fired up his squad and really got them to think, oh, maybe we can do this. If they can do that in 2 quarters, we can do this in the next 2 quarters, right? You just got to think about that way when you're down. It's like you're 0-0. You're 0-0. The coach, as you can see right there, he's really talking to his teammates. So we have a special audience guest. Well, the guest of the audience is the women's team for Fanshawe. They're watching their men's team, and they're really supporting and showing that school spirit that we love to see. We're going to go back here to Mohawk's little huddle, as Fanshawe has already returned to the center of the court. John Akendi on Fanshawe has 4 fouls. So, and Kujo Masuka has also 4 on Mohawk. So we have 2 players on the field, on the court right now. 1 more, and they're both fouled out of this game. So they have to be extra cautious, as number 2, John Akendi, is actually on the court right now, guarding number 3, Jordan Martin. Number 9, Ramel Kalern, will inbound the ball at the beginning of this 4th quarter. He can't pass there. Milos will back to Jordan Martin. Steve LeMay will work his way to the top of the arc. Back to Ramel. Ramel looks back, uses his communication skills to really move around his team and create some space. Wow, Stephen LeMay makes a brilliant layup right there as he drives to the net, using that long reach of his. So it's 58-62 now. It's a 4-point difference. This is really intense stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Stephen LeMay goes a little bit hard on his man, and it seems to be in Fanshawe's favor as they retain possession in the offensive zone, and DeAndre Austin will inbound the ball. He uses that really tall frame, even though Stephen LeMay does, to try to block the pass, but there's 5 seconds on the shot clock as they make the shot. Number 15, Judah Stewart from Fanshawe, will make that absolutely brilliant layup. Jordan Martin will pass to Steve LeMay, who will make a 3! Who will make a 3 to make it 61-64, 3-point difference here in the 4th quarter. This is a closer game than I would imagine. What a steal! Again, Stephen LeMay's having the game of his life right now. Wow. And there's a foul. A foul again. Beautiful pushing I love to see a push every now and again, especially when it puts my team in favor. Here we're going to have the ball inbounded by Mark Wiley, number 20 of Mohawk College. He is a 5'11" forward from Kitchener, and he is in his first year here at Mohawk College. He's a rookie. Stephen LeMay, gets absolutely throttled by a block from number 13, Hani Ujulu of Fanshawe. That was a brilliant block. You could really hear that echo around this place. Number 10, Milos, will try to throw it back into the middle to number 3, Jordan Martin, but cannot pick up the ball as the possession has been switched to Fanshawe. Fanshawe will inbound the ball, and it will go up to Akendi, who is sitting on 4 fouls, as I said before. That was a bit of a travel, I thought, but number 22 of Fanshawe will finish it off, and that is Alfred Johnson. So Jordan Martin will throw the ball. Where is he throwing that to? I don't know, but he seemed to have seen something there, and he looks. I'm looking at him right now, and he looks disappointed in himself at that play. He needs to get his head back in the game and forget about it. Just move past it and really start to make it. Look at the next play. Look for the next play. Milos makes some great defense there, and goes for the block and catches the ball. Steal. Ramel. Whoa. There's a diving play, and Stephen LeMay. Ramel, it's a back to Milos, who will shoot the 3, and it's just off the head of Milos. And back to DeAndre Austin, who will throw it up. And Alfred Johnson just loses his handle on the ball after being fouled. Number 9 for Mohawk has picked up a foul here. The coach is talking to John Akendi, to Judah Stewart, and his man, DeAndre Austin. He's really showing them what to do this next little bit in order to keep their lead, preserve their lead, and really get in the faces of Mohawk. Kujo Musuko from Mohawk just came back in for Mohawk, actually, so he's sitting on 4 fouls as well, so he'll need to be cautious. He's number 13, I believe, for Mohawk. So Alfred Johnson will make both free throws as on that foul that he had earlier. Number 4, Daniel Graham, will pass it off to Ramel. Jordan wow, he makes a brilliant move in there. Daniel Graham will go for a shot, but it's blocked out there and intercepted. And DeAndre Austin will make a brilliant pass, and Akenji will come up, and there's a foul on number 3. Number 3 for Mohawk, Jordan Martin, will pick up a foul as Akenji will go to the free throw line and attempt 2 here. 68-61 Fanshawe. Still 68-61 Fanshawe as he misses that first free throw. 7:22 left in the third quarter. We have AC on the screen, John Akendi, who's 6'1" from Toronto, Ontario. He will make his second free throw to put them up 69-61. Number 3, Jordan Martin, will drive to the net, but it's blocked off by the big man Alfred Johnson of 6'6" from London, Ontario. He's in his 5th year at Fanshawe. So he's a big veteran who knows what he's doing out there, as you can see right there as he puts up another 2 points, sorry. Fanshawe 71-61, back at a 10-point lead. Mohawk really needs to push like they did before if they're going to even think about coming back into this game. They had a good little shot at back there, but Fanshawe really showed their dominance and just throttled themselves up. There's a timeout by Mohawk. Wow, Mohawk is taking a timeout to try to regroup and come back into this fourth quarter a little bit more fresh, a little bit of time to like get some hydration in, get some planning in, get some strategizing. I don't know if that's a word or not, but they're going to start thinking of ways to really come at their opponent in a different way, so then it's not the same thing over and over again, and their opponents aren't just waiting for what they're about to do. So as you can see, the coach right here is really talking to his players, and we've got some amazing and replays are going to come in about now. So we got Stephen LeMay, who makes a brilliant three-point shot here. And you can see him right there. He just wants to get back in the game, put his head down, and go, okay. There's a block on Stephen LeMay, just as we saw something he did so amazingly. Number 13, Ujulu, makes a brilliant block. And then, out of nowhere, Alfred Johnson says no to that layup, as the man from Mohawk could not finish. The ref is looking to inbound. Give the ball for an inbound to DeAndre Austin. DeAndre Austin and Kendi will look around. He'll keep his head up. I like the way he does that, where he's so confident with the ball in his hands. He doesn't even need to look at where he's going. He just look where everyone else is. And it's a brilliant passing play. And Alfred Johnson picks up another point to put it 73-61. This looks to be getting out of range for Mohawk as they make another bad mistake in the offensive zone. And Kendi will move up, and Alfred Johnson puts another one away. The 6'6" man is the not-so-friendly Giant, James and the Giant basketball here. Okay, here comes. Oh, and Fanshawe just makes a brilliant defensive play, as DeAndre Austin will move the ball back to number 15, who is Judah Stewart, who will drive it for Kendi. And then Musaku for Mohawk makes a no-look pass to Stephen LeMay, who will do a windmill, or I don't know what that's called, but did something really cool there to get a basket back for Mohawk. That's their first basket in a while, if I could recall. Judah Stewart will hold on to the ball here. He'll dribble around, try to waste some time, let the clock run down. We got 6 seconds left on the shot clock as DeAndre Austin will find the ball to Kendi, who will shoot for 3, and it will be good. And there we go. That's 3 points again. So 78-63 for Fanshawe. They seem to be really running away with this one, just like they were for the first 2 quarters. And now Stewart will pass the ball, and that's a very bad offensive foul, as he literally just runs into him and takes him out of commission. He won't be going to work tomorrow. So number 4 for Mohawk, Daniel Graham, will be inbounding the ball here. He will be passing it most likely to Ricky Morrison, number 12 for Mohawk, as Stephen LeMay comes a little bit farther backfield towards his own half. Here comes Morrison, and now back to Graham. Graham will move down with speed and cut into the middle, use that speed. Morrison will find his way up and dunk again! The only man with the dunking power today. He's the Monstars versus whatever, Michael Jordan, when he lost all of his powers. Number 3, Jordan Martin, beautiful steal. Morrison cannot find it. Martin, oh, Graham will find a basket there. It is 67-78. A little bit out of reach right now, but it's okay if we get a little bit more points here. A couple threes, brilliant defensive plays like that, and we'll be right back in it. And Graham will pick up the ball back to Martin. Martin will move it back to LeMay. Back to, wow, and Morrison will get the ball back to number 4, Daniel Graham, who will just come off the rim. Oh, and it's off of Clark. Oh, Hawthorne waits. Clark Hawthorne waits, as number 3, Jordan Martin, I believe, makes a brilliant play to throw it off of the Fanshawe player to keep possession in the offensive zone for the next 4 minutes and 13, well, not for the next 4 minutes and 13 seconds, but for as long as that time on the shot clock they have out of that 4 minutes and 13 seconds. They want to really focus on pushing the Fanshawe defense and creating turnovers right now. That's what they're undoubtedly going to be talking about in this little huddle here. They're going to be talking about focusing on all the little things they're doing wrong, but mostly all the little things they're doing right. Because if they keep doing those little things right, they have put up points this game. So doing all those little things has had an effect and is pushing them in the right direction. But they really need to focus on doing and getting rid of all the little like too much things. Like they're just trying way too hard. Not trying too hard, but they're doing too much out there. So we got some replays coming in here. Wow, what a no-look pass as he fakes going to the left side of himself and goes to the right to Stephen LeMay, who will make a nice windmill play, and he points to his teammate right there. And he'll cut in right here. And it's, wow, moved in by, wow. Beautiful jump there to get another dunk. That's his second dunk of the game and the only 2 dunks of the entire game, which I'm very surprised about. Stephen LeMay will take a 3, and it's picked up. Oh, and it's stolen back by Fanshawe, who will get it to Akendi. Akendi will move in. It's going to Alfred Johnson. Alfred Johnson will use his body and rework the net, as it looked a little bit messy there for a second, and stretches it out with the ball. So that's another 2 points, 80-67. Number 13, number 12. Oh, and he cuts to the net, and it's blocked again. Wow, what a play. Oh, off the rim again. Will he drive to the net or look for a 3? And he'll drive, and it's a foul. Number 2, Akendi. And he's out of the game. I think he's out of the game, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, because that was a foul. And it's a shot by the Mohawk player, Jordan Martin, and he makes the first free throw. Wow. Number 3 again. Oh, and he airballs it. That was, you could tell he didn't like that one either. He's shaking his head right now. The disappointment. There is no ejection for Akendi, as it was a 50-50 battle. I believe that was the argument of the coach for Fanshawe. DeAndre Austin will move down the right side and put it back to the middle for number 13. Wow, Hanani Ujulu, who's been all over the place this game. I could have thought that would have been a travel, but Harrison or Morrison will grab it. Ricky Morrison will shoot, and it's a horrible, horrible throw. 80-68 for Fanshawe at 2:55 remaining in the 4th quarter. We have a drive to the net, and wow, Alfred Johnson asserts his physical prowess once again, as it is picked up by Daniel Graham, who will use his speed. Wow, and his little moves, his little handles right there. And he keeps a perfect pick for a shot, and Jordan Martin cannot finish it off, and Akendi runs up the field, up the court, and will find some open space. He'll call for it. He'll go for the shot, and it's off the rim, and it's, picked up by Morrison, who will find his man Musuka. Musuka, back to LeMay. Back to Martin. To Morrison. To Martin. Sorry, to Graham. To LeMay. Oh, and Musuka will make a brilliant play there from Mohawk and finish it off. Fanshawe will drive down the right side, stop up, and then find his man Alfred Johnson. And Akendi passes to DeAndre Austin, who will fake the shot and then go underneath the man in Mohawk white and orange and finish off for another basket. Here's number 3, Jordan Martin, who will find Morrison at the top of the arch, who will find Masuka, who will go in for a foul and 1. If I do believe so, it is an and 1. 1 shot at the free throw line, 2 points. Akendi gets another foul. number 13, Kujo Musuka, will take a free throw. And it's out of the rim, and it's picked up again by Hanani Ujulu. And then pass to Alfred Johnson, back to DeAndre Austin. Wow, Ujulu just tries to push his way to the net, and it's not allowed as number 4, Daniel Graham, will pick up the ball. Nearing the end of this game with 1:20 remaining, 84-72 is the score for Fanshawe over your Mohawk Mountaineers. We will try to finish this off strong and see if we can get back even a little bit, as we've shown to have some spurts of fight in us this game when in referring to the Mohawk Mountaineers. So maybe we can show that in the last 1 minute and 13 seconds and try to push the gap at least to as minimal as possible. Number 4, Daniel Graham, will take a free throw, and it is in. So he gets another opportunity here to make it 2 points. The guard, 5'10", from Hamilton, Ontario, shoots again and makes it. So it is 74-84, or 73-84, sorry. Fanshawe will try to, wow, he soccer throws it out. And wow, what a brilliant finish by Hajandi Ujulu. Hanani Ujulu, sorry. Musuka will move his way, use his handles. Stephen LeMay will move in, uses the reach. And it's number 4, Daniel Graham, who will shoot the ball, and it's good for 3. Or 2. 3, yeah. 77-86, 77-88 now. 11-point difference. 3. Wow! Daniel Graham finds the 3-point shot once again. Mohawks really putting on the offensive pressure, but to no avail as there's a foul against them. Wow. Number 3, Jordan Martin, the guard, 5'9", from Brampton, Ontario, in his 4th year, will get a foul at the end, nearing the end of this game with 35 seconds left. 88-80 for Fanshawe, 8-point difference. It is possible for Mohawk to come back. With the Fanshawe possession, though, it doesn't seem likely, as Akande will make a brilliant drive to the net and grab a foul. He looks to be down, but Wade slaps away the help of his teammates and then gracefully asks for it right afterwards. I don't understand. So we're gonna have John Akande take the free throws from the line. He puts his right foot in front of his left for some stability. Just flicks his wrist. Perfect free throw. That's how you teach the kids how to do it. He looks to have an injured couple fingers, actually. Usually what you do when you sprain or break fingers, because you can't really do much, you can't put a cast on, so you tape them up. And if the free throw is missed, and Akande will get another chance and pass beautiful behind the back, but it doesn't work. And we'll go to Ramel. And Steven, oh, will it go? No, it doesn't go, and it's back up. Musuka. No, it doesn't count for an and 1 here. No and 1. Did it count? 82-89 with an and 1 that counted. He seemed to be a little bit late, which is what the Fanshawe players are arguing. But all fairness to the ref, he's just trying to keep this as fair as possible. He's probably missed a couple from the opposite side, so he's just leveling it out, the playing field. Number 13 from Mohawk, Kujo Musuka, will try to make an interception. They'll just pass along the back here as they're trying to run down the last 12 seconds of the game with an 83-89 advantage for this Fanshawe team with 8 seconds left. Mohawk commits a foul. Number 9, who is Ramel Kalura, the guard, is 6'2", from Hamilton, Ontario. Judah Stewart. Wow, finishes that one off brilliantly. Beautifully, smoothly, whatever you want to call it. 6-3 hometown Brantford, Ontario. Sorry to all my fans in Brantford. Number 2, Akendi will hold onto the ball for the last 2 seconds, and the game will end. We end this game, so Mohawk's next game next Friday. They are hosting the 6th seed Lambton, and we have Fanshawe's next game next Saturday at the 10th seed's Sault Ste. Marie team. Thank you all for tuning in. Update on final score from both games. Sorry, we had this game finish at 90-83 in favor of Fanshawe over Mohawk. In the women's game, it actually was a Fanshawe win as well. Tune in next week for our matchup against Lambton. So we'll see you all later. Thank you.